I'm up to 20 videos. That's crazy for this hardcore dude. Let me turn on the EQ. By the way, I'm using this application called Equalizer APO 1.4.2, and I can basically say the default speakers, whatever, just EQ everything going through that, through my main speakers, and then I'm recording that. What is this? Huh. All right. I won't say no to that. I feel slightly refreshed. I did some real life things. Let's see here. Under legendary runes, Obusite. Yes, let's do this. I need the Obusite. I want to upgrade things. Alright, we're going to go defensive legendaries. I'm almost out of Obols. I have to do another Nightmare Dungeon with Obols. Whoops. Okay. Impressive. It's impressive. Now the push is to do T9 and get that to be safe. We're not going to get hit with the sword. Let's see here. Up this way and that way. Note to self, remember to loot the XP orb. Or if there's like an icon in the buffs that shows that I'm earning more XP. I don't know. Come on, guys. Quit trying to explode me. There we go. One, two, three, four. Interesting that there were four of them. A little bit farther behind than normal. Interesting. Meaning that normally the first of these spirit braziers in the last floor tends to unlock the thing there, but like that.
So much good I would have done. So much good.
All right. Did it pick up the Obusite? I don't see it anywhere. Okay, 317. That's not very much. I should do some Obol or Obusite or just Nightmare Dungeons in general.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh man, there's thunder again. It was like there was no thunder for a while. Let me look real quick. It's been like really hit and miss today, weather-wise. Like we had a break, and I thought, oh, I'll play again. Let's see here. Yeah, there's nothing here. Windy.com. Why was there just? It's like it was like some lightning bolt, like just not really attached to a storm. Yeah. There's like nothing. There's no thunderstorms near us. The nearest one is about 20 miles, 30 miles away, 40 miles away. Let me go listen. It's really far away. Either that or it's just up in the clouds, you know? Jumping around between clouds. Okay, we're just going to go back to 60. The Artificer's Tower. The thing I don't care about. I have zero interest in it. I gotta go run around and collect all this crap.
Curse this place.
Curse these metal hands. Nice artillery. Hi, guys. You guys are annoying. Flail. I'm flailing. Alright, so the next one will be this one. Nice. Then this one. Let's put our thingy in here. Boop. Now we get one more try. Excellent. Of course, it doesn't stop at 51. You go all the way to 150 like the glyphs on my main are like at 133 or something like that. That's where sort of where I left off. All right. Ooh, that's pretty good actually. The movement speed is not perfect, but it's pretty good. I could always roll that higher. Let's see here. Okay, we're just gonna crunch all that. Let's work on these boots a little bit. I mean, these are not terrible, but if I can get more health, that'd be fantastic. Okay, so let's go get the materials I need. Not that, of course. I'll just throw that in here for the moment. All right. Let me spend the point here. Wow, my screen's so bright because it's dark out. All right, so we're looking at the D4 cube calculation website. We're going to go to boots. We're going to say wipe the item. We're going to say manually edit. I don't know any other way to do this because I didn't explore it more. Okay, it is max life. It is barrier gen. It is movement speed. All right. And what we want, I'm pretty sure, max roll, whirlwind. We like some of those. All right. End game. Even push. All right. Battle mad, we want... Stat priority. All right. We want cooldown reduction. Okay, we're not gonna worry about cooldown reduction right now. We're gonna go... Sorry, no, that was wrong. We're gonna go strength. Whoops, wrong one. Take that away. Okay, we want strength, according to this one. Resistance to all elements. I'm gonna change this. Max life. I'm just gonna take strength off because I don't want that. I don't need it. Let's see. Max life, movement speed. And they say stacks of war cry. But I want fury regen. Yes, those are the ones I want. If I can get those, I'll be really happy. Alright, so how do we do it? Okay, so expand all. We're going to lock the movement speed, which is smart because I might want to roll that to be higher. Now, do I have the materials? I do. Okay. 23. Oh, there's fury regeneration. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. Okay, so we've done that. I can always roll it higher if I need to. I can even roll it into a star. Okay, so barrier generation, we're going to take that off with the pragmatic. Where's pragmatic? Okay. Remove affix. Okay. So now we're just life and movement speed. Good. Okay, so update item. Protectors, we're going to go take that off. Add affix. Protectors. Now, it can give us other things, right? Yeah, cold resistance, that's fine for now. Just, whatever. All right, and then resourceful, we're going to add affix. Yeah. The problem is if I try to remove and then keep re-adding the protectors one, then it's gonna like roll away the life, and I don't want to do that. Ooh, that's a good fury regeneration. Okay, I like that. Like if I compared that to my existing one, obviously the resistance to elements is superior, right? But this also has a lot more movement speed. Well, movement speed is fine, but it also has. Here, let's just do this. Movement speed. That's fine. We're going to add, let's see, the existing one is anger management. We don't want to do too much. Okay, so now when we add this, oh, we went down. Oh, that's not good. This one's higher because of the resistance. Poopy-doo. But you know what? I could try. Oh, I can't remove it now. So I might have just screwed myself over. Let's see. Let me look at my resistances here. These right here. Okay, so the life doesn't make up for that. $75.9. Whoa. That's huge. Wow. Okay, well, tell you what, I'm just going to put this in stasis, in limbo back here. Let's go. I mean, it's not terrible, right, compared to some other things. So let's just put it right there. Because it's still good. It's just not better than what I'm already wearing, sadly. So, but for the second character, if I have one, that works. But it looks like I have some materials to level something. So let's go to this guy and go upgrade, 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 up to 21. All right. Oh well. That was fun while it lasted. Ah, there it is. Interesting. From monster kills. Okay. So just experience and 50% gold from monster kills, nothing else. Got it. So not turning in quests, not chests, anything like that. Understood. Oh, we have a few items here we can throw in the cube. We have that, we have that, we have that. We are on 8, so... Oh. Oh, wow. That's my chest. That's my... Yeah, that's a Selig ready chest. Okay. That's very nice. We'll save that for sure. That was unexpectedly nice. Yeah, this is the chest that you want if you're doing a Selig build. Well, if you're doing a... you don't have to do it this way, but if you want more cooldown for this, you basically put this on, right? I could even do it now, but I would want to put life on there, which I don't want to do right now. I would lose Fury Regen, but this is perfect for a Selig build because the Selig build, you don't want life on any of your pieces, right? And this gives you Fury Regen and Unstoppable, so this helps you cool it down before, while it's still, active, so the cooldown is low enough and so forth. Interesting. That was unexpected. Let's put these back in. Like if you look at my main, that's the chest he's wearing, and it's not too different from that one. It doesn't have life on it. It has a max resource. Of course, it's, all the way up with all the, doodads. Okay, I'm gonna run some dungeons here. Let's run... Here, let's just run those. Because I just feel like running a nightmare dungeon. They're fun. Especially when I get those lovely little chests at the end. It just feels good. Make this screen brighter. There we go. Yeah, maybe I'll put the blue thing on. Ancestral ring, okay. Starting to get more ancestral items, which means we're gonna start getting more of the resource that we need to make modifications to our gear. Honestly, the amount of gold you get from enemies is not all that much anyway, so the gold part's sort of like meh, but the XP part is nice. Oh, why are all these guys respawning here? That's weird. It's not an event, is it? Strange. I'll come back to that in a moment. Once I clear this zone. How do I only have 4 conviction? Am I getting hit a lot? Or am I just not picking things up?
Gold, jewels, relics. If it shines, back it up. Burial field haunted by old money.
7.
So keep watching
Okay, so that's the new
follow
baseline.
James
So if I go
Bond.
below 7, then I know I'm
James
getting hit.
killed,
And I'm
Jumbo
losing them.
Mahama.
Okay, 10 is the new minimum for the new baseline.
Over here!
14. I don't like this little arrangement, this topography right here. There's like a ridge that I can't go past. That doesn't please me because I want to be able to move farther away if I need to when I'm on that side. $16. Really wish I had the distance traveled one for the shield. It's a lot of enemies. It's crazy. They just get made vulnerable. Trying to do a drive-by. It's hard to keep track of how much I'm picking up. Did I get any good amount of obosite? Oh, I did actually. Good. Maybe more in here as well. Oh, wow. Okay. That was a productive run. Okay, I'm not hearing any thunder in the distance now, so that's good. I looked at the weather radar and it's like there's nothing. It must have been just like a one-off. Okay, no. I mean, maybe. It does have life and crit. Crit is harder to come by. The damage over time and the resource cost reduction. I really want cooldown ultimately. No. 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 This one has the same problem as the other one. What you really want to do is you want to find a piece with cold resistance already on it. That's like golden. Because it's hard to get that roll. Actually, let's just leave that normal. That gets tanked. What's the one that's distance? It's none of those three. It's a legendary just like those, but it's not one of those three. Okay. Let's go back in, grab the last of it. Basically, my idea here is to get everything to 900, get max life, masterworked up, but not do anything more with it, right? So I'm just gonna like get this guy to 25, try to get life on it, right? Right, so we're getting a little bit up. All right, so let's try this one. Maybe we can get lucky with this one. Where is it? There it is. We're in these obusite, or these obel ones. Wonder if the little lady that sells things for marks, the mercenary marks or whatever they are, has an obusite cache that would be convenient.
Perhaps a prize inside.
I don't like this type of dungeon. Too many little crevices to get caught in as I'm moving quickly. That's what she said. Getting caught in crevices while moving quickly. Good old Phil McCrevice. Irishman. I've had it up to 60 sometimes. It's amazing that it does that. To 9. We should play a little noise when you got them and a different noise when you drop them. You could like turn that on so you don't have to like, watch the number. You just know, oh, I'm getting hit, so be careful. Or, hey, I'm picking them up, yay. Just a little, you know, a little tink sound. Nothing loud. Nothing like chunk. Where is it? Oh, there it is. These things used to be so hard to find before they like marked them on the map. Probably miss half of them. part here and let it do all its work. What? If a bunch of shit appears on me, then I'll move. But right now, this is just like less headache-inducing than moving all over the place really fast. This is the situation where having the movement-based ritual would work against me. Nice, everybody die.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here.
Didn't get many things for the conviction chest, unfortunately. Roar! I should do some material conversions. Material conversions would help a bit for the, well, not for the opusite, but for the other stuff. Let's see. No. If I would do this, if I were targeting a different resistance for each piece, but I'm not doing that. At least not currently. Plus, I don't need the evade to be GA'd. Okay. But we got 3 items out of it. 3 balefuls. I do have to bring the trash in. Ugh. Ugh. For Fury Gen. Sadly, we're using that helm now. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay, this one is a thing. This one is a thing, but I don't want to do the ruptures. Lethal shrines, that's good. That's not a bad one to do. Let's see how we're doing as far as like the materials here.
Worthy of the ancients,
Damn it. Damn it. Let's do another one. Cage prisoners. I hate that. I hate having to stop and click something because it messes up my snapshotting. go.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Oh, wow, goblins. Thanks. All respawning all of a sudden. That's really weird that the dungeon has this. It's like you kill the enemies, and there's another wave, and there's another wave, but it's not counting waves. You know? It's like they're just spawning extra copies of something. Very strange.
Adventure.
Tower fell. Winterfell.
It is done.
No. Alright, so we have this one, which is not great. We're having a really hard time getting the heavenly strength one to drop. But green is an upgrade, not the one I want. Alright. Let's see. No. 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 Alright. Fair enough. The really good ones are right here. I should probably do these at some point. Multiplier coming soon. Not a fantastic multiplier like this one, but still something. So, like, maybe might? I don't know. Wrath is also good. This is the Fury gen. I'll probably go with this. Maybe. I do need to upgrade it though, don't I? All right. What about now?
Mainlander, what brings you?
Wow, there's a lot of.
Worthy of the ancients.
Got a lot of obosate from that.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
It's gonna make me work for it, isn't it? Son of a bitch.
You know where to find me. Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Let's see, 443. That one, yeah, that one got it. That one didn't. See how much slower at this than someone like Woody. Come on. I'll do one more. Ah, there it is. Yes! All right. So I can masterwork that one up. That's awesome. I mean, I need to replace it with a Tybalt's Will, but still. Okay, so let's do our little sheet lookup here. Sheets.google.com. .com down. Sheets.google.com. Okay, when berserking. At a baseline, we're now at 4 million, which is excellent. That puts us comfortably at T8. If I were daring, I could push for T9, but I'm lacking some of the DPS I would need. So to get there, I need to really put this glyph in. And if I were able to get this rolled over to life, that would obviously help. Of course, 900 level item level 900s for this one, and this one would certainly help. This one can be much better. I can masterwork that 1875. Masterwork that life. Psh, it's so annoying. These are all sort of stuck, aren't they? Yeah, okay. Now, what about this little lady? Masterworking cache. Augment cache, yes. Defensive, yes. I think I'm good on boss summoning for the moment. Glenn's Anvil, Enshrouding, Iron Blood. And they're all 800. Well, this one's 900, but I'm using a special item there. Okay, so I do have enough material now to try this one again, because I just got a bunch of obosite. There it is!
You know where to find me.
Right. Again, this is not the final thing because, you know, I just wanted some good, nice life pieces that had some halfway decent rolls on them. So there we go. We're at 1822. Let's see how far up we are. $41,000. Lots of keys piling up, so that's good. Speaking of which, are any of them... Yes, that one. Okay, Andario, that's a greater one, right? Yes. I'll lower myself a little bit. 2 greater keys. Let's go down to Torment 7, just so we kill instantly. I don't want to deal with the mechanics. Alright, so we're at 4 here. 3, there we go. They drop pretty quickly. Yep, that's just about right. And no Belial. Let's go back up to Torment 8. Now, normally I would go down by 2 torments, but I'm almost to Torment 9 as far as capabilities go. Oops, not down, up. There we go. All right. No. Oh, that's... Let's hold on to that. Let's see here. Hit chain gain James array. Godslayer emblem. Okay. Can all go away. Okay, don't have any of those. Oh. Okay, so we have Helltide Harvest, which I can do. I also have those roots that I can plant, but I do want to plant. Now, this is a small one, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, I have a glint to turn in, don't I? 2 of them. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. No. Look at that, 27 rings. That's lovely. Or keys for the seasonal boss. That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Now, did I leave myself already primed for, oh, I don't like this area. Let me go up here. Sorry, Blizz, I don't like that zone for doing these. Okay, so let's, first of all, let's look up the map. Okay, D4 map, max roll. Let's get out of there. Okay, we are in dry steppes. Wrong map. There we go, map tool. Enlarge, dry steppes. Yes, that's correct. Close that down. Oh, this one again. Right. So this is where I started here and went up through here and got these. Like up in, like along this ridge or something. I wonder if it's like a. I wonder if there's like a notation on shared spawn points. Like if it spawns here, it can also spawn there, but it won't spawn over here, kind of a thing. No. I want to preserve this as long as I can. Okay, this is... start zoomed in so I know where I am. There's that. Okay. Could be one here. No. Could be one here. No. Ah, this way. Series right here. There it is. Little one. All right. Can I get up? Thank you. We're going to go this way, up here. There it is. And then we're up here. All right, so over this way. Wow, huge one. Look at this. Look at all these things. That's amazing. Okay, now we're done playing for the moment. Now we get to just kill things. Including culling demons. We can mark where the thing is and head this way. Nice. Let's plant one of these things. Excellent. Look at my little guy following behind me. He's like running his little heart off. I'm running. I'm trying to catch up, boss. Now I'm just trying to earn back my bars. Nice. Silent chest as well. Alright, there we go. 1 bar. Or bubble. Exquisite. Alright, we can go turn these back in. I wish there was like a thing where you could just like redeem these for something that wasn't like a chest. Okay, so we're good there. We're good there. Good there. I'm good.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Let's see. Junk. Store these away. Let's not just stand in the fire. If we can avoid it. Okay, let's go for that. Come on, center button, go. Really? go. 2 bubbles. Hey guys, I'm gonna leave. But I'm gonna kill you first. I will come back and get those items because I can't bear to leave them because I saw an ancestral there. I'm like, that's good materials. Look at that Fury regeneration. Let's store that.
Know where to find me.
That's hard to get. That one just needs to have the weapon damage rolled over because that's really good physical strength. I don't know. A lot of these are sort of like just backups in a way. Okay, that one no, that one no. Let's go grab those few items really quick. Damn it. I'm hoping I get more hellworms spitting on me while I do this. Can you wait till I loot before you respawn on top of me, please? Jeez Louise. Okay, so where am I? I'm up here, so there's no worms in this area. There's one potentially down here. Right here. He's not here. I think he already spit on me, right? We can go up here, and there's a few possible locations here. Nope. Let's see. Right around the corner here. Like in here. Down here. I think we already hit this area right here. It'd be great if there was like a map overlay thing that you could use. Oh my god, it's so slow. Up here? No. Right here? Nope. I need more cooldown reduction for sure to make this journey more fun. Riding the horse should be faster than this. There we go. Wait till this cools down. There we go. There it is.
You saved my life.
Alright, then we're down to this area again. Stay in here and see what it feels like. Doesn't feel like anything. Good. Alright, so we're way down here now. Anything here? Nope. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I want to go down here. See if this chest is over here. It's marked on the map, but then again, you know, it doesn't always update properly. Nope. Like, it's on the max roll map, basically. Okay, so let's go back to town. I think I need to turn in the whispers, right? Yep.
It is done.
Chaos. Let's see. No.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Let's go back and plant a thing real quick. I need to do that more. Can you drop already? Thank you. Stupid blade. Maybe I can go up this way and open a chest. Because I have 17 more minutes to spend these 370s. This 370. I mean, if I get attacked again, that'd be great. Let's go this way. I don't want to have to climb anything. Oh my god, it's so slow. It's like I could run faster than this. Is this the next zone? Yeah. Okay, so where is the good chest? Aha! Duriel? No, it's just a harbinger or something. Okay, we're looking for... Can you not drop on me, please? Start in so I can get to it. It always starts at the farthest view. Oh, here we go. Let's kill this guy. Oh, he's taking a while to die. Nice. It's a good gauge. Come on. Come on, finger, get on the right button. Just a nuisance when they spawn right on top of you as you're trying to loot. Why is my keyboard in the wrong place? It's annoying. No. 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 No.
You know where to find me.
If I don't leave now, I'm never gonna leave because it's like this constant. It's like the opposite of the problem I used to have, you know, a year ago or 18 months ago, where you'd be struggling to get any cinders, you know, because you had to spend a whole bunch to do things. Now it's like the opposite problem. It's like, be careful what you ask for. It might be too much of a good thing. Whoops. Okay, but now we have 5 things to spend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's do this. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, and this will just get better as I do more and more things. Let's see here. That's nice. More damage to healthy, more damage to injured. The alternative is to go might, of course, or challenger. Because I won't have this first bonus. I'll have the increased damage to elites, right? I'll have that, which is nice. But this gives me overall effectively 23% damage bonus, a good deal of the time, like 2/3 of the time or half the time, against all enemies, right? And then, yeah. So that's the legendary bonus. And then, you know, I can just work my way up. What if I just did that? What if I sacrificed just a little bit? Like, got rid of a few of these little non-essential things, like the healing. I already got rid of the healing. Okay, I don't want to get rid of any more right now. But I will go to that and that. Those 6 points should get me what I need for this, because it's 150% bonus. So this will be 25 strength, 25 strength, right? And that's 50 right there. Maybe I could just need one of them. Let's see. Damage while fortified. Those are meh. Yeah, that's fine for now. Okay. Descend into the Undercity.
Mainlander, what do you think? May you find your way back.
And end the horror that awaits below. You mean not getting my loot? You mean that horror? I would love to end that. Okay, there's this, there's this. Gores, nice. Another Gores, sweet. Okay, so let's do this. Let's save these. Let's trash that. Do I have any, I need to start saving certain pieces, like pants. Oops, that goes here. So I can try to get like a Tybalt's Will that's like mythic quality. Because I already have these for the moment and they're fine for now. I don't need, you know, a mythic version of those right now. Because it's a marginal improvement, but putting Tybalt's here would be a big improvement. I would have to move the Heavenly Strength to probably the chest. Yeah, I'd have to move to the chest. And then, which I don't like doing. I mean, it depends on what Tybalt's Will gives me, right? Let me see here. Tybalt Will. Because what this gives you is increased damage while unstoppable in 5 seconds of you gain 50 of your primary resource. I guess I don't need that as much right now. This is more like because I don't really have any issues with resource at the moment. Is that because of the rings? No, I did that on my low end character. I don't know. I guess I don't need Tybalt's Will right now, but yeah. It would really be helpful to put this in and just not. Let's just work this over a little bit. Let's just see what we have here. I'm not gonna like do anything serious with it, but damage over time replaced with... Well, normally I would place it with armor, right, for the Selig's build. I'm just going to leave it for now, because that's actually not bad. I mean, it's not a good roll, but it's better than nothing. And then this... Yeah, I should just leave it. These are all Selig pieces. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get ahead of yourself. Like, my brain gets bored with what I'm currently doing, so I'm like, well, maybe I could do the next thing when I'm not really ready for the next thing. I need to do the work. I need to put the work in to finish what I'm currently doing. What the stage on which I find myself at this moment. Okay, so let's get Abusite. Shit, it's a key, isn't it? God damn it. It's so annoying. We have keys that look... we have consumables that look like keys. And we have things that look nothing like keys, that don't even have the word key in them. It's just bizarre. It's inconsistent and annoying. Okay, so we have a bunch of low obels, so we'll try for defensive legendaries. Alright, how are we doing? This way, down. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Alright. More than enough time. Thanks to a not terrible layout. This way. Right. We'll have all the time in the world. Oh, got a goblin. Nice. There's our orb. spin. That was weird. That was lag. That was scary. I don't like lag.
Quite the challenge.
Go. Oh, nice. Let's do some material conversions. This time we'll leave 1,000 of them, roughly.
Very potent. Take small sips.
I'll leave I'll leave 2,000 of these. Maybe no, I'll leave 1,000. They're easy to get now. And I'll leave 1,000 of these. Yeah. Oh, what's the seasonal? Ah, yes.
Enjoy the Isles.
I don't want to use it that
drink
way.
Too much.
I mean, you can. Let's see here. Because what happens is, if you do this, right, it costs 8. Or sorry, it costs 7 of these, but you can use 4 of them to make. I mean, this creates like an iconic mythic, right? But if you're okay with doing this, it only costs 2, right? It's sort of like the same thing, right? Or does this one make all kinds of mythics? Because if that's the case, then you're better off just using mythic unique cache. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's like what you get from the board here, isn't it? At the bottom here. Yeah. So it has a whole bunch of stuff in it. That makes sense. But does it have a mythic spark? Yeah, it probably has a mythic spark in it, along with a. Why did I drop this here? Oh, so dumb. I got to fight going through the hole. That's what she said, or he said. All right. Junk, 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 junk. I mean, I would very much rather use my Pandemonium Sparks, or Fragments, to do the upgrades over here, right? So, like, if I have, just as a for instance, let's say I wanted to grab a low roll, like 75 here, put it in here. I mean, I'm not guaranteed to get that one item, but there's a halfway decent chance I could get a Gores, right? And you can use any quality unique gloves. It doesn't have to be a Gores either. It could be anything. Oh, Fists of Fate. I'll hold on to that. The Gores is still better for this build. but yeah, it's nice. Thankfully, I have lots of cores to fall back on. I could do the same thing with this one, right? To get the really good magnum opus. That would actually be a huge improvement in DPS. But then I'd have to really watch my regen. And that's... You sort of want Tibalt's Will before you get that, because... you know, you hit Iron Skin, now you're unstoppable for 3 seconds. Now you get this huge influx of primary resource, right? Or you cast this and you're unstoppable. You get a huge flux of resource for, you know, 16 seconds. Because Tibalt's Will increases by 50 when you're unstoppable. And so, because this thing drains 10 per second, you have to find some way to sort of make up for it. You could put, like, resource generation over here, but then why would you even go to this in the first place? Because now you're just trading damage over here for damage over here. Why not keep both damage, right? You just want, you know, you want to find some other way to get that resource back. And of course, Fury regen, Fury regen, Fury regen, Fury regen. And then this one takes away 3 Fury. So you sort of have to balance it out. Try to get as much as you can everywhere. And then another thing you can do is, obviously, with the primary, a chance to restore is nice, right? But, yeah. Anyway, lots of different things there. Many things to consider. Which I learned on my first character. I am by no means an expert, but I learned a few things along the way. Okay.
We supply, you demand. That's what Papa says.
Salvage material, yes. Augment, yes.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
That's not bad. That's actually really good. Let's take that. Defensive aspect cache.
Step up to my anvil.
32%. No.
Pity to break another sword. Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Yeah, this could go really high. It would replace this weapon. Let's see. I forget if this weapon had a thing on it. Let's see here. Aggressive. Gross. Because this weapon is a good candidate for having restoration, like, as opposed to putting it on like one of these. You don't want that on one of these, or on the rings or whatever. You sort of want it on one of these weapons generally, I think. Max roll, whirlwind. Let's see what they recommend here. The people that have theory crafted this to death, unlike me. Okay, so the end game build, no, mid game. One mythic variant. Okay, there we go. We're not going with the other one yet. Where are they? What are they putting on? Oh, they're not doing it. What about mid game? Still, I like having it. Push. There we go. There we go. Because we need as much as we can get. So, yeah, that's good. I'm going to keep it. Weapon damage. We're going to change this over to, hopefully, crit. That's low. better. This sucks. All right. Strength. Lucky hit. Yeah, we're just gonna save this for later. It's a backup. Never know what we'll need. Yeah. Oh, Nightmare Dungeon. Cool. More Opusite. Let's see. Let's do Materials Reserve. So we have life. Aha!
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Did I just get it? I got it. I got it on the first try. Nice. Except I wanted on the other life, but I'll take that one. Both of them are good. Okay, so let's check our health when we're outside. Or toughness, 4.4 million. Okay. I still need to get the. I still want to unlock the second thing here, right? This scales really well as you go up. So, yeah. Okay. Go in. Go in. Hate dark areas. It makes it hard to see.
Quite the challenge.
It's not like scary or anything, it's just annoying. I'd like to see the area that I'm in so I know where to go. It's like I pretty much have to look at the mini-map to know where the hell to go. What are you guys doing in here? Why are you constantly spewing weird things? It's strange. Why am I going so fast? It's crazy. It feels like it's almost too fast. Maybe because this place is so confining. Unique charm! My first unique charm. Nice. I don't want to do that. I probably should for the Albusite, but I don't feel like it. What's that? Probably not worth it. I mean, escalation dungeon is what I really should do. It's just a huge time commitment to do 3 nightmare dungeons in a row, basically. Hold on to that. Actually, I'm just going to do that. See, Berserking's damage bonuses increase by... You're always berserk. Yeah. The problem with this is I have Berserker's Crucible here, which is damage reduction, right? It's going to be really hard to justify losing that to get that. I mean, it might work. Maybe I could test it. See where my toughness ends up. Because it's while berserking, so I need to test it out here. Okay. This is my safe spot. Alright, so, let's go. See, this is also a really good one. But it's not as good. If it had 6 charm slots, it'd be a gimme. Alright, so if I did that, and did that, what's my toughness? There it is. 6 million. Quit moving. Let me take one of these off. Okay, now let's put this, put it back on. Yeah, let's go out. Tell you what, let's do this. 6 charm slots in this and this. Okay. So let's try to get an appraisal when I first go out, right? 4 million. So 39.75. $4, yeah. There's no contest. This one's so much better. So while, you know, that would be nice, but no. Straight damage reduction is really hard to beat. Now, if that was, there's one that I would rather have. I'd be willing to totally trade. That's Endurant Faith, which is straight damage reduction with a delay. So, like, when you take more than 30% damage, it, like, delays it, like, spreads it out, so you can actually regen and heal. It buys you time, basically, to get yourself back, you know, where you're healthy. Okay, that. No, that one's awful.
Mainlander, what do you
That's
see?
the blow up shit on your feet. Right? Oh, wait. No, that's not that one. Okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. I saw short time after you kill an enemy. Alright. Alright, so we're turning it in. Did anything level up?
That's it for that piece.
We're going to go up there first. So this is going to be... It's probably going to be 25 strength, right? Because of the 150 bonus. And that's a magic node, right? Or is it only these? It might only be these. I would think it would be these because they're like magic plus. Well, we'll find out. Tell you what, I can find out right now. No. Alright, so that didn't count. It's not worth moving points around to get 8% more damage on two-handed weapons just for things that I don't really need at the moment. Let's see, pit. Nothing here. Nothing improved. Okay. Whoops. This all looks good. I'll do a pit. I mentioned I don't like the dark corridor motif, especially with all the little right angles every 2 seconds that sort of make it harder to run something really, really fast through a dungeon, because you're always bumping into doorways and walls and shit. Like, it's nice if I have a huge target to aim at, but if it's like this little narrow doorway at the end of a corridor, I'm like, where is it? Where is it? crazy. There we go. Please give me a big open space that's daylight lit. Ugh, God, I hate... This is my least favorite one. It's awful. It's dark. It's twisty. It's like... This is like the equivalent of the... There's one in D3 that everyone hates, too. It's like all these narrow little walkways that sort of wind around. It's well lit, but getting around it is really annoying. It's like this, but this is even worse because it's dark. I'm like, I get stuck on ledges like this. I'm like, where's the opening? How do I get over there? There we go. All right. Boop. It's not so bad if you're moving slowly. Like if you're first starting out and you're moving fairly slowly, then it's fairly easy to navigate this area because you can look around and see where everything is. All right, so we're gonna bring this one up. And now we'll upgrade these. Fury regeneration. We'll hold on to it. Okay, that's garbage.
I'll be here, swinging away.
I'd rather have life.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Okay, next one, Undercity. All right. I guess I'm continuing to go, aren't I? I said I would stop, but I'm like, well, I still want to do things, so I'll do Obusite. Now, let's look at this health again. Okay. Sheets. I'm wondering if I make a better chart. Okay, so if I go to the pit and I look at the spread, right? Let's go to D4. All right, so let's rethink this, right? This is this. Actually, let's just do this. Copy this over to here. Okay. That's our backup. Okay, so from 1 to 2 is how many levels? 5. All right. So what I'm thinking is, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So this would be pit levels. Like I could, ooh. There we go. All right, I'll have to do that all the way down. Okay, so I'm just gonna pad this out, right? Because I need a better way to gauge readiness. Okay, so the next one is Oh no, it starts at 10. What am I thinking? Hit level. There we go. Ah, there we go. This goes down 1. And this all goes down 1. All right. So that's 3. This comes down to 25, right? Whoops. 5 comes down to 30. 6 has a big jump for some reason to 40. 7 has a big jump to 50. 8 has a big jump to 60. And I don't remember where it goes after that. Let me go look on my main. Who's still buck naked. Yeah. Oh, that's right. There we go. Let's load his stuff back up. Make sure I hit load. What's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference? Ah, I must not have saved it. Overwrite. I think I'm actually using this one, aren't I? Maybe. Anyway, let's put this back in. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. Stop. Okay, so rank 8. Let me move this back over. I could probably look this up, but I'm just keen to do it myself. 9 is 70. 10 is 80. 11 is 90. I guess this makes sense. And 12 would be 100. All right. So what I want, rather than me guessing, you know, what kind of toughness, it's sort of halfway between these two. I want to look at this chart and know I have this much health. I'm ready for this specific pit tier, or Undercity with this many little improvements to the boss difficulty, that kind of a thing. All right, so we're gonna basically go right. No, these come down. These can come all the way down because they're all multiplied out. All right, so 30,000. Right? So what I want, let's look at the difficulty, boss difficulty per pit tier, because it's different scales, right? D for pit level difficulty. Because the multipliers change. This might be it. Is this current? Yes. Okay, good. Let me put this over here, this over here. All right. Let me add a column to the left here. This will be like the scaler. I'll normally hide this column because I want to be able to change the scaler as I go down, right? So this scaler is going to start here. I'll label these some other way. So the scalar, let's see. Here we go. Okay, so pit level 2, 4 through 10, 10 through 100. Okay. Damage dealt per tier, health points per tier. So damage dealt, this is what I care about, right? How much damage is being done to me. I don't care about the damage increase yet. That'll be a different thing. Okay. All right. So scaling. Scaler is what I really want. Okay, so per pit tier from 4 to 10. I'm already past that. From 11 through whatever is 4.74%. Let's copy this over here. 4.74%. I want the nice blue text. All right, so this equals this. All right. Oh, God. Okay, we're just going to run this down to 100 because it's the same, right? Yeah. All right. This equals this. Multiplied by 1 plus this. Oh, God. This is just terrible. Copy. Paste special. Format. One plus. There we go. And then, Now, why does he go 50,000? Oh, it's 17.4. Okay. Where am I getting 4 point something? 17.4. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, it's here. 4.74.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Huh. Okay, that's weird. So if I were to do it this way and run this all the way down to here, I'd only be at 1.9 million. How is that even remotely a thing? Are these not? This can't be right. Well, I'm not going to use that number. I'm going to use my own number. All right. Let's open Woody's thing and see what his rationale was for that. See if he has more notes. I deleted it, didn't I? Show difficulty. Scaling. There it is. Okay, so I already have that. Ugh. Blasted in the face with that. I feel like I'm being flashbanged with this chart. Yeah, here's his 4.74. But why is his toughness so scaled so weirdly? There must be something else going on here. Is it also environmental factors or something? I mean, obviously you want to scale your damage more, you know, in a better way. Well, I'm going to put it, I'm going to copy this right there, and these are all going to use that value to make it consistent all the way down, hopefully. Oops. All right, 6%. We want to get this to 50-50, right? Yeah. Actually, we want to get this to 5 million. So... Let's, I just want to see how this plays out. Looks like, yeah, okay. 5.841. 5.841%. Ugh, so annoying. I could, like, run the reverse calculations. I just don't remember the algorithm. It's like raised up to 1 to the something, you know, 1 divided by whatever. Is it really 2? It is. Ugh. I should just divide and conquer. Ugh, God damn it. 5.843%. Just assume percent, because I'm already typing in percent. Piece of shit. 8, 4... 8, 7. 5 is too far. Okay, good. 4, 8. 4, 9. 4, 9, 9. No, 4, 9, 7. 6%. 4, 3, 2, 1, 5, 4. Isn't this fun to watch? As I'm just doing this the hard way rather than going and looking up a formula. This is the height of entertainment. 0.9. There we go. 0.95. There we go. All right, so we're gonna normally hide this column. We can go like this, and we can see how closely they match. So this is 39, 40, 50. Let me get rid of this. I want to get rid of this. Go up here. There we go. All right. It goes to 5 million. It doesn't do it as consistently as on this thing because the lines aren't lining up, right? But this is probably more accurate because there's gaps in here, right? And the gaps aren't accounted for. But here, everything's lined up exactly the way it should be. I mean, this one's perfectly logarithmic. This one isn't really. Let's see. Let's cut and paste these so that they line up, so I can compare apples to apples. You know what? This is wrong. Why is there a gap? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. Oh, it's hidden. That's why. Resize row. Fit to data. Thank you. Much better. See this big jump right here? It's not really reflected here. So it's like, why do we do this? Either I'm undershooting or I'm overshooting on my health requirements, and I want to figure out which one it is. Because this is the real value, right? If I'm, and even this is overly generous, right? Based on just strictly monster damage, not environmental damage. I mean, environmental damage might be, you know, the most important thing here. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to delete this. We're going to hide this. So 80,000, 120,000, 190,000, 310. These are just all off. 780. Like, these numbers are arbitrarily way too high. Because they don't match the math of looking at it from on a pit level, right? Because this is the actual math. And even this is being overly cautious because the actual difficulty is 4.74 damage per pit level tier. So really, and again, if we're just only counting monster damage, right? This would be much lower. Let me copy this number. I mean, I don't want to get it wrong, right? But this would be 4.74%. Assuming that they figured this out, right? Then you would only need, you know, 1.9 million, which is 9.687 million, right? But I feel like this is wrong, right? I feel like that's wrong. Like, maybe this should start at 50,000 or something, right? So that we scale up faster and farther. I mean, this is what I usually do. I usually go for like 50,000. Because then that makes this line up a little bit better. Like, I don't know where he got this, right? He just... I think he wasn't thinking, maybe. He wasn't considering the how close these are and the fact that these are all spaced by 10 each. If I were to split the difference and go 5%, just to be generous, right? If I start back at 30,000 maybe go... Well, I mean, I can just use this number, right? I mean, that's a possibility. And I do end up, you know, at 5 million by T12. Here. But it also means this is probably unattainable. This is probably attainable. But probably not even that. Maybe this is attainable. Okay, I'm just going to ditch this. I'm going to copy his numbers over. I'm going to just throw them over here as like a reference. Let's see here. No, not even there. Let's go here. Actually, here. I'm betting that he was just sort of like ballparking it. He wasn't like really doing all the real math to do this. I don't need K. I want the actual numbers. Like if we were to, you know, multiply even just this number out, I don't think that this number, like this number doesn't really go to that one, right? I don't think it does. Like this should be the same ratio from this to this as it is to this, right? And the same ratio here and here. Like they can't line up exactly. There's just no way. All right. I'll make this like a gray italic. So these are Woody's numbers. Yeah. No, I don't want financial numbers. Number... We'll do this, and then I'll just do that. There we go. Okay, so these are Woody's numbers. Just so I have a reference for where he landed on these values. I'll pull them out this way a little bit. All right. I'm going to hide this. And what I'm going to do is for over here, actually, let's do this. Let's add a column to the right. And we're going to go equals this divided by 1,000 multiplied by 1,000. We're going to round to the nearest 1,000. Round this to this. There we go. Yes. All right, so this is there. Rough. All right, and then we're going to take this equals this not multiplied by 2. We're going to go, actually, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to say equals this multiplied by this. Yeah, that's good. Now this is going to get that. And this is going to get this. Yeah, that should work. Right? Paste. Format only. Whoops, not format. Formula. Did that work? No. Paste. Formula only. There we go. So before, after. Before, after. Excellent. That way it just rounds it to the nearest 1,000. Formula only. Whoops. Copy. There. The nearest 1,000. And even down here, I could, once you get to 1,000,000, you could round to the nearest 10,000, right? Or once you get to 100,000, you just round to the nearest 10,000. Or something like that. But that would require like an if statement, and that's like, I don't feel like doing all that. Okay, so if we follow this guide, which is more adheres to the pit levels, right? And we go out here. Okay, I am at 2,900, 2.9 million. I thought I was at 4 million. See where this settles. For some reason I was thinking at like 4 million something. Yeah, it's like when these things start firing or whatever. No, I'm at 2.9 million. Weird. Don't know why I thought I was lower. Let's go back in here. 2.9 million. Yeah, I was higher than this. I was like at 2 point something million. What happened here? I logged out and I logged back in and it reset something. Because I thought I was like ready for like almost T9 because I was like right in here. But I see here I'm like way low. Did I replace that? No. These are all still the same. The leggings need to be fixed. Can I fix the leggings? That's a different issue, but I just noticed it. It's very strange.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
There we go. Even with that, it's only 1.7. That's very strange. I'd love to know what's going on there. I didn't swap anything. If I engage in combat, will it affect something here? casting those. Was it this that was doing that? Maybe it was. No. And now I'm magically back up. What is going on? That's so weird. Because these aren't active. That's why they're purple, right? If they were active, they wouldn't be purple. They'd have like a little... They would like be... You know, I'd have the buff on me, right? Like there, I have 2 stacks, and this is waiting to do 2 more, right? That's so strange. Is there some passive effect that's happening through a glyph or a thing that just kicked in or something? I'm confused. Could it be a bug? Can't imagine it would be any of these. They don't affect toughness. I mean, fortification is a... Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the fortify. I bet that's what it is. Here, let me log out. Log back in. I bet it's fortify. Because that would be a form of toughness. That has to be what it is. Let's see. What is fortifying me? This, right? Okay, so I'm at... Okay. So... That obviously is a temporary buff. That's a temporary buff. That's a temporary buff. Now let's watch those fall off. Yes. Okay, so... now I'm starting to get my fortify. Because this is kicking in. Let me turn that back off. Wait, nope. It's not counting. Yeah, that doesn't affect the toughness. It's not barrier, because that goes away, right? Is it one of these things? This 30% damage reduction is there, but it goes away as soon as I'm, like, in town. And it doesn't take me up to 4 million something. Let me see. Damage increased. Okay, that's active. That's a little bit, a very little bit. Keeps going right back where it was. It's a mystery. I would love to know what's doing it. I would love to know why that's working the way it's working. Because is it possible that these I'm at 2-6, so if it's this one, then the toughness should drop considerably. It does. Oh, but it goes right back because that's the armor. It's so bizarre. It worries me because I'm building my build is predicated on the fact that this is sort of like my true toughness, right? My in-town toughness. But if I log in, it's not that. It's 1.7. So which is true? Are they both true? I have that much life, that much armor. Let me create a little snapshot of this. Sheets.google. Let me copy all the stats and compare them before and after. Okay. I'll go to the bottom here. Actually, I can just go like this, yeah. Okay, so this is after combat. I'll just do an informal one. I'm not going to do the entire analysis of everything on the pull-out sheet. I just want to do this at first to see if there's a difference. Okay, now we're back down. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing. This is before combat, this is after combat. So something is buffing my resistances, it looks like. My life isn't changing, my armor isn't changing. So something is buffing my resistances. And I need to figure out what that is. Everything here is going up. Not double, but like about another 60%. Okay, so if we go here, do these kick in only if you're in a, no, they wouldn't because the armor didn't change. Is there something here that's changing my resistances? Cooldown reduction, increased damage, no. Total armor. But let's see here. No, it shouldn't change that because that didn't change at all anyway. Is there something like with these resistance values here? Do those suddenly kick in or something? And they're not kicking in when I first log in? There's something that's not firing when you first log in that fires only when you're in an area where you could do damage. I wonder if I go into my test area, if it just suddenly goes up as well. I'm still looking here. Increased damage. Is it somehow this one? Is it also creating like some resistance as it stacks? Because this is the only thing that's like doing something, right? Let's try it. Let's test it. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, if so, then that would be a really good thing to have in your hardcore build at all times, right? Okay, so I'm still at 284. Nothing changed. Well, it went up, right? So here, that's that. We go out. 1702. 2.864. Let's take this off. That's active. That didn't jump down. Come back, you're dead. your dummies attacked you and killed you. I should probably look this up. Someone's probably already figured this out. Why does D4? My toughness in town changes after being in the world, in combat. I wonder if these set charms are doing that. Right? So fire resistance, cold resistance, resistance to elements. I wonder if those like activate when you are outside for more than 5 seconds. Right? Let's take that off. Let's put on just... Shit, I need to keep these. I need to keep track of these. Okay, so these are the ones I'm using normally. So I'll put those on the front page. Let's grab ones that don't have any resistance. Just stats. Movement speed. Weapon mastery. Watch me get amazing rolls all of a sudden. Whoops, wrong place. I don't want anything with any resistances or armor or life or anything. I just want bare minimum shit. There we go. Wait, no, that's already one. Come on, 1 in 5 chance. I mean, I have to do this anyway. There we go. Right? Oh, wait, no. Come on, guys. 1 in 5 chance. There we go. But does it have fire resistance? Damn it. Do I have a Linta already? I have 2 of them. Armor and fire resistance. Damn it. Martial skills. Okay. We'll want to keep that one. What else can I roll off? I'm suddenly getting things that I can actually use. Sort of. Which is good. But it doesn't help the experiment. Whoops, wrong page. Let's turn all these off because they're not being used. Oh, that's an ancient. Nice. Let's see. I'm surprised I'm not getting any 20 max resources. Martial skill, max resource, max life. There we go. Linta. There we go. Too bad we don't want all stats. Actually, let's just turn these off. Okay. So we're at 1589. Let's log out. Log back in. I will have to lower it by a rank. Just to be safe. Actually, let's lower it by 2. Okay, so 1598. Let's put this back in. Let's see what happens when we're out here. 2949. 1753. Remember that, 1753. Well, it went up. Even though these have no resistance values, no armor, no life, my toughness went up. My resistances are up. They're essentially exactly what they were before, I think, roughly. Fire was... Here, we can look here. Shit. Won't let me do it. All right. wrong set pieces. Okay, so we can see here. Select it. All right. So we went from 1771 to 2724. Now this is 2717. So it's down by a hair. Cold went down by a hair. Lightning went down by a hair. Or no, lightning went up by a little bit. How is that? How did that happen? I have no lightning resistance here. Right? Yeah, that's really strange. It's like, is there a bug in the game or something? Seems like there's a bug. The armor is higher. The life is higher. The strength is higher. If I put my other set pieces back on... Oh, I guess the stats one would do that, wouldn't it? Yeah, because armor, resistances, yeah. 87 to all stats, yep, that would do it. Alright, so we're going to have to fix that too. Okay, so movement speed, weapon mastery. Yeah, those don't really work, do they? God, I got a million furs. That works. I mean, are some of these stupid? Yeah, this one's stupid, so I can put that in. None of these are. This is really weird. I'll just re-roll. Nope. There we go. And now we have to find another one that's the odd man out. Yeah, I'll just re-roll this one. Okay, so Phobe is the odd man out. Shadow resistance. Baru. Marshall. 2 Marshall resource. Let's take this one. I want Phoba, right? Yeah. armor. Damn it. I'll keep that. Oops. Max resource, Marshall. Let's roll this one. Come on, Phoba. There we go. Excellent. Okay. So no stats, no resistances, just resource, which doesn't affect anything. Impairment reduction, which doesn't affect stat. None of those affect stats. So I could take all these off. Actually, what I can do is I can look at all this and look at the numbers. Okay, so these are lower than they were before. Here, I'm going to copy this over. Copy, paste. Okay, so wrong set pieces now. We are lower. Okay, so 161, 216, 327. Wait a minute, how can these be the same? That doesn't make any sense. Did it not copy? It did copy, because these numbers are different. Is the game bugged out or something? Because I had like a stats in here. Okay, so if I change this now... Whoops. If I change this now... It does change here, because now I'm at 247, 277, right? Because this is where I was a moment ago. I just pasted it over. Right, so those go up. And it went up by 87. Did it really go up by 87? Seems like it went up by more than that. Let's see. No, I guess 87. Okay, so it does have an effect immediately, so that's good to know. Okay, so let's log out. Log back in and see if we can figure out some sort of a pattern here. I mean, normally I wouldn't care, but this is hardcore and I don't want to die. I don't want to like make some wrong assumption and find out later, oh yeah, because that doesn't do the thing you thought it did, you know? There's like some dumb thing, that some mechanic that is not obvious that you wouldn't know unless you did this and this and this. Okay, so that is the 3-piece kicking in, right? So I'm berserking, so that's that, and also this damage reduction. So 2 forms of damage reduction kicking in immediately. And that escalates my toughness, and it brings it back down. Okay, so let's do this. Let me delete these. So this is before combat. Okay. And then we're going to do berserking. So far, this is what I have, right? Just that and that. Notice this hasn't gone up. It's still at 2695. Even though, okay, now it went because that hit, right? There's a different thing there. But this still, it will still go back down, right? 1601, right? Yeah, or 1602, 418, yep. Because I haven't been in combat yet, so something about this. I'm going to try removing the runes next. Now I'm here in town. Okay. All right, so we're going to do this. This is in town before combat. In town berserking before combat. Yes. Left justified, left justified. Okay, so that's what we're looking at here. In town before combat, in town berserking before combat. Oops. No, I'll say on bridge. On bridge, berserking before combat. All right. So now we are in town. In town after combat. Right? Right there. And then we're going to go out here. On bridge. All right. So here's the values. Let me get back to town here. This is annoying. All right. So here's what's happening. Or what I'm measuring. This is not what's happening. I don't know what's happening. So, in town, here's my resistances, here's my armor, my life, none of that changes. My weapon damage went up somehow. My toughness went up somehow. My strength, int, willpower, dexterity, none of that changed. On the bridge, when I'm berserking, the only thing here that changed is my toughness, right? This all changed. It went up, right? Resistances. I don't know why the resistances went up, honestly. I think it's because it multiplies. It applies that 41% or multiplied through damage reduction to all these elements as well, right? Because if you actually go in here and look at these values, it actually has a reduces by, right? And then if you come out here, so notice this number is 74.2. Now if we come out here and look at the same thing, oh, it's 74.2 again. Interesting. Interesting, even though the toughness went up. And this number, does that go up? So this number doesn't go up, but this number, the overall toughness goes up. 74.2. Okay, right. So this is like the core number, right? That's right. This is a derived value. So this number is sort of like the base value, right? This is, if nothing else comes into play, you resist 74.2% of the damage, right? But when you have damage reduction kick in, then this is the effective amount of health you could lose, right? You could lose up to 2,000 2,483,691 health to fire damage before you died. It's essentially the way that works. The toughness works, right? Same thing with lightning, poison, whatever. So what they do is they sort of math out the effective health that you have, right? So they take the health value here, max life, 75,559, and let's say you had 99% damage reduction. You basically multiply that number by 100, right? So because you no longer need to lose 75,000 life, you have to lose 75,000 times 100 to die, right? So let's see here. So for fire, I'm 30. I could lose 32.87 times my existing life pool to fire damage before I died. So I must have like, you know, an amazing amount of resistance, right? Like an insane, like effectively, you know, like 97% damage reduction, right? When you math it all out, right? Based on this and resistances to elements. Well, I guess it's just this and this, but you already have some innate amount. So you take the 74.2 and you math it. You do the 41% further reduction of the remaining. So 25.8, right? So 25.8. How would that work? It'd be multiplied by 0.7, right? So for 30% for this, or sorry, 30% for that, and then another 11% damage reduction. So multiply by 0.89 because it's a reciprocal, right? So 16% damage. So I'm at 80, effectively 80 instead of what this says, which is 69.5. Sorry, instead of stop. Instead of 74.2, I'm actually at 84, just above 84% resistance, right? When you math it out that way. And then when you add in, like that also comes into play, yeah. Yeah. So this is there, but for some reason, this doesn't show the other things. So there's that. Very strange. They really need to fix their tooltips so that things are easier to understand. Because that's a common complaint, is that it's just obtuse. All right, so if we take this off and do this whole thing again. Okay, so we didn't rule out the runes yet, did we? Or did we? Yeah, the runes aren't having an effect. Because I'm remaining with a tremendous amount of extra resistances, right? Because my effective, the amount of fire damage I could take went from 1.614 or 1.614 million damage, fire damage, up to 4.175 just by being on the bridge, right? I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't in combat. There's some sort of maybe hidden buff or something. I don't know. So let's try this again. See if we come up with the same numbers. Get my resources back up so I don't come out of berserking. All right, so I'm in town. 2.4, 2.464704. Yep, that matches exactly. All right, so replicated there. 4143628. Yep. Before I started going crazy there. Okay. So now let's leave the game, come back in. Let's remove that one weapon and see what happens. It could just be a display error, right? There could be some weird number happening inside where you don't really have that amount of toughness. It's just a display glitch, right? It would be good to know that. So I'm to remove this because I want to know if that's causing it.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Let's lower again so we're safe. Okay, so we're at 1459. Okay, so let me save this as the new baseline. So this stop. All right, this is in town before. Let me just copy these stupid strings down. It'll copy the formatting with it. Okay, in town before combat. No, what's it called again? Elemental Fate. All right, because the numbers are different, right? We're comparing 1602 to 1459. All right. All right, so now this bumps up to 2455. On bridge before combat. No elemental fate, right? I've got all these numbers. All right, we're going to come out here. Engage in some combat. We're going to go all the way in so we stop casting our buffs. Okay. All right, so this is bridge, berserking after combat. I forgot to change the other one. Okay, so this is in town after combat. This is in town, or this is on bridge, berserking after combat. No elemental fate. Okay, this is where I am. Right here. Let's extend that out. Alright, so now I'm going to copy this. Values are different. So elemental fate does not seem to have changed anything. Meaning it hasn't, it's not elemental fate doing it, right? So let me go back out. So we don't start going roar, roar, every 2 seconds. Okay, so here's, without the elemental fate, toughness went from this to this. That's expected, right? That's berserking. That's the damage reduction buffs. But then when we come back, after being in combat, our toughness has gone from this to this, right? The effective, it's like there's some damage reduction thing that, I mean, is it this? I don't think it's that, because it goes right back up. Is it these things? If I take this off and put these back on, do I lose that all of a sudden? No. They're still there. Do they not kick in? No, it's the berserking thing. There's some other effect that's kicking in. And it's either something I should know about, or it's a display glitch. It's a calculation glitch. The armor hasn't changed. The life hasn't changed. The incoming damage has changed. None of the stats are different. See, this is where I'm going to have to probably start looking at, you know, these things over here maybe. Right? Like, see, what would it be? All damage reduction, 35%. All damage reduction should have gone up. Yeah, 61.3%, right. Because we're multiplying against the other values that kick in. Then we come back in, it should drop back down to 35%, yes. Let's see if that was, let's see what happens there if I leave and come back. Does the all damage reduction do something different here? Because it looks like it works when I'm in town when I first log in. Like if I take off the pants, put them back on, like that. Oh, look at that. It's not active. Interesting. It doesn't show there. It's like it's there as a, you know, while wielding, right? It seems to take effect, but it's not shown here, or rather it's not doing anything here. It's this toughness change might be because of the armor and the life, right? So you might have to actually go out into combat area. So we're looking here. Let me take a picture of this. Okay, so this this is in town before combat. All right. Why does it keep putting a space? So annoying. It's like I've forgotten how to type or something. Okay. So we're just going to go out here. And all damage reduction. Now that came in because of on bridge. Let me change this. On bridge before, actually, before combat. Okay, so now we have. Notice the difference. All damage reduction has been added. This is from the berserking, right? This is the combination of this 30% and that 11%. They're sort of the reciprocals of those values are multiplied together, which is why it's not 41%, right? This would be 41%. Unless they are added together, and this is just a rounding error, right? Is this like 10.6 really, right? Internally, is that what it is? And it's just showing me 11% because it's from 7 to 11%, but it's showing it rounded to 11. So this might actually be 10.6%, right? So if I take this off and show this, and I should look at all damage reduction. It's not there. Why is it not there? Oh, because these aren't active. Right. Okay, let's do this. Let's put this one in and take this out. So the set bonuses are not active in town. Wait a minute. Oh. There we go. There it is, 10.6. Okay, so that's really 10.6. That makes sense. So they are added together. That's interesting. So if I go out But these are added together, but they're multiplied against the other one, right? Otherwise, it would be... Let's see, what would it be? Well, let's just go look. So, this bonus kicks in if you're in combat, right? Ah, there it is. As soon as you start casting spells, it kicks in, right? Or is that just... No, that's the other buff. Okay, that's this right here. 20% damage reduction, okay. Okay, so now if that activates that damage reduction, we should see it here now. All damage reduction. Yes, because the set bonus only activates when you're in an area where you could do damage, right? Okay, so this is now... I'll paste this in here. This is in town after combat. And then I'll paste the next one. From here. Whoops. Oh, no, I need to go down here, don't I? Yes. All damage reduction. Get it really quick. 61.3. All right, so let's look at these. Way too big. All right. So we go from nothing listed at all to now we have our set bonuses, right? Our talismans giving us 40.6 damage reduction. We go back, we go fight. We come back. Now in town, we have our heavenly strength buff, which gives us 35% damage reduction. We run out on the bridge. We're back up to 61.3 damage reduction, right? So the way that would work is we go, we have 35%, we have 40.6%, right? So what's the inverse of that? Equals 1 minus that. Actually, we want not that. We equals 1 minus that. It should be like, there we go. Equals 1 minus this, right? This times this. And then we take the inverse of that, equals 1 minus this. Equals 1 minus this, right? 61.3, right? That's this number right here. It's just really weird math, right? Because you multiply the reciprocal. So here's the value. Here's the reciprocal of this, right? So this is the, how would I say it? It's the inverse, right? It's the reciprocal. It's how else do you explain that? It's a math thing, right? It's just how it works. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not a teacher, god damn it. Anyway, so this all makes sense, right? That all makes sense. I just did not realize that this did not kick in until you're actually out in combat. That's fascinating. It doesn't exist before you're in combat. It's just like this inert, non-existent thing. And now you're back to whatever it was before, right? Like if I had a pair of pants with the exact same health, resistance, armor, and or if I put a different imprint on this, then I would see what it is again when I'm in town. It's interesting. Okay. Now that I've figured it out, I'm much happier. I feel better. So I can't go by what's happening in town. I have to go actually engage in combat. So let's do something here. Let's leave game. do the same thing in the test room against target dummies. It should proc it again, right? Let's see. Heavenly strength does not apply to your character sheet until you are in combat. Let's see if someone else posted that. There we go. Rule stops passive status. Okay. There we go. Ah. Interesting. Wait, is this even D4? Oh. It's okay, I'm not holding a weapon right now, am I? Oh, that's why. You actually have to pull the weapon out. So if I'm out here and I do that, okay. But it still considers me as having the weapon out. Oh, so it chooses the weapon. That's what it is. When I log in, there's no weapon chosen. That's what it is. When you first log in, there is no weapon chosen. You're sort of like in this limbo, right? No weapon has been assigned to your character. You're just sort of like, well, we haven't cast a spell, so we don't know what weapon we're using, right? As soon as you use a weapon, and that makes sense because sometimes you'll swap weapons around, right? Sometimes I would use some builds will swap between weapon types. And this would only apply while you're actually wielding the two-handed, which is the last weapon you used, right? Because you haven't swapped anything else yet. So here we are here. So, you know, as far as it knows, we're holding the two one-handers, right? See that? But as soon as I do that, now I've swapped. Notice my toughness went up. That makes perfect sense. And now it stays because that was the last weapon I used. If I were to go like this and go, let's see, let's take 1 point away from this and put it on, let's just use lunging strike, right? And then I'll put lunging strike here. See, this is all coming. This is all now that I'm seeing this, I'm like, oh, of course, that's obvious. You know, I just had to work through it and see it for myself before it made any sense. All right, so we're going to go here. We're going to change this to, whoops. No, I need my other mouse for this, don't I? Yeah. Because the right click is bound weirdly, or the center click doesn't work. So let's go, whoops. Okay. All right, so we're going to go out here and watch our toughness change. Okay, toughness, 2695. Yep. There we go. That's it. That was this not being activated because I had not yet done anything. God, that makes so much more sense now. All right. Now I feel good. Now I feel good. Now I feel like it's not a magic number. It's not some phantom thing happening behind the scenes. It's doing exactly what it should do. Because like right now, the last thing it thinks is, I don't know what you did last. You're not really making any sense here because you just change your spells around. But I do that, and now we're at 2464 or fully buffed 4143. Perfect. God, that makes so much more sense. Okay, so knowing that, let's go out here. This is our good number. It's a known good number. That's actually correct. So 41, I know the number. All right, so 4143. Where's my spreadsheet?
More loyal friends you'll not find.
God, it's so obvious now that I'm thinking about it. It's like, well, of course. It's exactly how it would work. Okay, so I'm at 4143, right? I can just take all this away. I can just say, yeah, let's just get rid of all this. And just delete all this stuff. Right. Okay. Yeah, these sort of climb up. All right, so I'm at 4143. And I want the exact number. 4143628. 4143628. That's my current toughness. All right. With that in mind, if I were being paranoid, I'm almost ready for T9. Using these revised numbers, right? His number was 1.3 million here, but that makes no sense if the end goal is to hit 5 million. And it also makes no sense if the multiplier is what the game is, which is 4.74, right? And in a sense, I need to be willing to stake my life on that, which is scary because I don't want to, right? I'm like, do I really want to commit to this idea? But I'm sort of right here, right? As far as like the paranoid one. Or I'm down here if I want to be safer. Here, let me change this. There we go. If I want to be safest, then I'm somewhere in here, right? Between safest and paranoid. Between 4 and 5 times, like the calculated, not the estimated, but the calculated safe number, right? Now I could inflate this and start at a higher number and say, no, it's really better to start at 50,000 here and then scale up to 5 million, right? And that would change all the numbers in between. I should probably just get the damn calculator or get the value, the way to calculate it. Let's see, how many levels is this? What is it? Going from like, if you want to go from like, here, the way it works is, if you want to go from like 2 to 16, right? 2, 4, 8, 16, right? You're multiplying by 2 each time. This number is, you're going up by 2, right? You're going up by 2 each time. You're squaring it, right? So that equals this, raised to the power, shit, where is it? Raised to the power of 2, right? So we're going to start here, equals this, raised to the power, I can't even see my keyboard. I need lights. There, now I can see my keyboard. No shit. Equals this, raised to the power of 2. And the same thing all the way down, right? Why? Oh, no. Yeah, right. No, what am I thinking? No, the calculation is this equals this multiplied by 2 to the first. This equals this multiplied by 2 raised to the power of 2. This equals this raised to the power of 4, right? So you're basically increasing it. So to find out how to get from one to the next, right? How to find that ratio, if all you know is this one and this one, instead of going, equals 2 raised to the power of 2, it's raised to the power of 1/2, right? Or raised to the power of 1/12. So if you have like 440C, right? or 440 hertz for A, and you want to go A sharp, B. So this is 1 equals this plus 1, all the way down to, 12 notes. We're back to A. This should be A. This is A sharp, A sharp, B, C, C sharp. Shit, I can't type. D, D sharp. I'm like forgetting where the keys are. E, F, F sharp, G, G sharp. There we go. That's it. God damn it. A, that's it. So this would be 0. Yeah. All right, so from A to A. So this should be 880, right? This should be double this. So how do you figure out what all the numbers in between should be, right? How do you figure that? Well, each of these, as we go from 0 to 2, this should be equal. Okay, so essentially what are we doing here? This should be double the frequency, right? So 2, this is 1. We're going from 1 times the frequency to 2 times the frequency. So we need to scale logarithmically between these two, right? I'm trying to rack my brain. I'm trying to remember the way it is, all right? And there's 12 steps between, right? So we want this multiplied by 2 raised to the power of... I'm trying to remember this. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm like... No, it's 12 raised to the power of... Right? No, it's 2 raised to the power... I'm going to get this so wrong. 1/12 times 12. Yeah. Right, there we go. That's it. So I need to go plus 1. So this is, yeah. Yeah, 0. So we're going to go times that. Right? Nope. Nope. It's something like that. But this is a logarithmic. I need this to be... Oh, I know what it is. Okay. Is it this? Yeah, that's it. So it's a similar thing. I just have to figure out what the numbers are for this. That's how you get from A to A, where each of these is exactly the same distance apart, like logarithmically, right? I just have to do the same thing for this. So I can put any number here I want, and it'll automatically scale. I can put any number here. I can put any number here, and it'll just distribute them logarithmically from one end to the other in the hidden version, right? And it'll just automatically figure this number out. That's the number that was being calculated using raised to the power of 1/12 over 12, right? Or 1/12 multiplied by 12, or whatever it was, multiplied by where you are in the position, right? So we actually need a counter here. Position 0 equals this plus 1. Actually, it's the position is this minus 10. Yeah. Delete. All right. So we have our starting number. We have our ending number. We can calculate the scalar based on that, right? So this should be equal. Actually, this should be equal to this minus this, right? I want the logarithmic. Raised to the power of this minus this. One divided by is that right? No, it can't be right. Let's work out the numbers. Okay, so 5,000 or 5,000,000, 30,000 equals this minus this. Oh, is it divide? Maybe it's divide. No. I'm confused. I don't remember how to figure it out. I honestly don't remember. There's a mathematician would be like, oh yeah, you just do this. It's essentially like an amortization function, right? It's essentially like this, sort of. But it's like that. Let's see. I need a Google Sheets function that calculates the intervening values from a starting number to an ending number or value, but where each intervening value is calculated using a common multiplier, where the end result is a logarithmic series. Okay. End divided by start. Okay, so I was close. All right, so equals end divided by start. I was on the right track. Raised to the power of 1 divided by this minus, whoops, divided by why is this so annoying? This minus this. 5, yeah, there we go. That's it. This is percent, right? It's 105%, right? So each of these is 105% of the one below. Okay, so now I take this divided by 100. Whoops. No, subtract 100. Shit. Percent. All right. Minus 1. There we go. 5.85. Equals that. Right? How is it wrong reference? Oh, because it's circular. Okay, so I need to actually refer to a different column. Let's start here and go down there. Let's go C, C. It's basically a circular reference. Equals that. Yes, excellent. Okay, so what we're going to really do is we're going to cut this and paste it here. We're going to get rid of this column. That's fine. Equals this. And actually, we're going to get rid of that minus. Equals this multiplied by that. There we go. And now we need to be $2. There we go. And now I can say, let's change this to 40,000. The number should change, right? It's not changing. Why isn't it changing? $5,030,000 equals that. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait, it's going up to 8 million. I don't want that. I want this to be non-derived. There we go. So really, these numbers aren't really doing anything. Right? Yeah. And this is not a really great way to do it either. I should put these in a separate little entry box where I'm like, okay, what are my values? I want them to be, I want the starting and the ending, right? As opposed to having to enter them over here. So let's do that. Let's go insert row above, insert row above. All right, so whoops, wrong place. Okay, so this is going to be the start, end. Oh, God. Paste, format. I hate how it, like, if you cut something, it, like, defaults in a weird way. Okay, so this is going to be 50,000, 5 million. See, it's like all messed up. Format. All right, copy, paste, format. So we're going to see these, but now we don't need this column anymore. So instead, we're going to go and say the bottom number is now B2, and now this number is B1. There we go. And now this is going to live, where is it going to live? Let's add another row above. Cut this and paste this here. Increase. There we go. Now I can delete this. And now I need to make this so that it's referring to this. Right? Nope, 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 nope. Okay, this equals this. There we go. That's it. Now it's all clean. Now I can hide this. I don't care about it. I just care where I start and where I end. I want to start at 50,000. I want to end at 5 million. And these numbers all get multiplied out accordingly, right? So if we go back to, let's say, 40,000. This is a lot to ask. And I can adjust these, you know, as I need to. I don't need that anymore. I guess this was my value, wasn't it? This was my purple value. This is current toughness. For what it's worth. Okay, there we go. That's how we do math. Jeez Louise. Say T1, T12. Right? Yeah. I like this better. I can hide this. So he says this, I say that. He says this, I say that. He says this, I say that. And this is based on the damage that the monsters are doing, right? If we're going to end at 5 million, it should be consistent through every pit tier because it's the same multiplier all the way down to pit 100. According to everything they're saying, right? Let's see here, Woody Joe. Let's watch his video real quick. I'm sorry, Woody. I'm pointing people at you. Don't be mad at me. Woody Joe. Damage. Damage scaling. Okay. Toughness. All right. Let's see what his comments on toughness are.
Also, the scaling changed a little bit, so that's what that to be sort of be aware about for you. So all the way to hit 110, there is a different scale. So the monster damage scales faster, the monster HP scales slower. So you can see here, every hit here is a 4%. So this means that between 10 levels, monsters get
but that's not necessarily correct. Maybe between these, right? But this is only 5 differences, right? It's only being raised to the... It's the difference raised to the power of 5, right? So... we can actually say... tell you what, let's do this. Let's go insert column left. Let's unhide everything. Okay. Let's insert this to the left here. Let's delete this. So, damage. If we had a set amount of damage that the enemies were doing, let's say 100 damage, right? Equals this raised to the power, let's see, this multiplied by 1 plus 4.74%, right? Yes. There we go. And then we'll just copy this all the way down. Oops. Monster damage, right? If it's putting out 100, which it's not, it's let's say it's 1,000, right? By the time it gets down here, it's putting out 64,000 damage, right? Or you know, some amount, or we could even go 1. You know, how much? What's the actual scale here, right? 64 times the damage at Torment 12, then Torment 1. So you need 64 times the toughness, right?
Directly correlates. And this gives you a relatively streamlined perspective on how much you can invest into defense. This is sort of the reason why the meta system.
Oh, also you could say it like this. So from here to here, you need 26% more toughness, right? But from here to here, you need 60% more toughness, which is what he said, right?
Yeah, this one, how much toughness like you can see here, every hit here is a multiple of 20%. So this means that between common levels, monsters get 60%.
Yep, 60% between 5 through 12. But for the first 4, they make it easier. It's only 26%. So it's, yes, what he's saying is true, but it only applies after Torment 5.
More powerful, so it can hit you, how much toughness you have to build. Directly
Sorry.
correlates. This gives you a relatively streamlined perspective on how.
Tell you what, let me fix this. Let me bring down the game audio, bring up system audio. There we go.
How much you have to invest into your defense.
Right? No. Is this broken? I'm looking at my thing here. System audio. Why am I not getting that now? Settings. Output audio. Huh, it's not working anymore. Oh, there it is, there it is. Why is it called something different now? Weird, okay. All right, but you can hear it, right? So let's go like this. Let's say, no sound from you, you be quiet.
As you go. So this means that between torment levels, monsters get something like 60% more powerful in terms of the damage they deal to you.
Yes, from Torment 5 to Torment 6, 60%, 6 to 7, 60%, 60%, 60%, 60%, 60%. So you need 60% more toughness.
And how much toughness you have to build. It kind of directly correlates. And this gives you a relatively streamlined perspective on how much you have to invest into your defenses as you go. This is sort of the reason why they made this toughness system and a few other things attached to that. But you can basically just take one benchmark value. For example, we have this here. If I would say, like in Torment 12, you know, a tip.
Okay, so what he's doing here, if we look at his numbers, right? This is this times 1.6, right? So that's correct, right? That's fine. Equals this times 1.6. See, that sort of, it's, I mean, he's rounded, right? Now, where it doesn't apply is down here. So this should only be 26%, 26%, 26%. So we start off with a weird scale where, you know, if we take equals this divided by this, he's overestimated these values. So the first 4 are too generous with toughness. You don't need that much toughness. So what do we do about that? What do I want to do about that mostly? Now, if they were all equally spaced, then yes, you would need 60% more, but you don't from this to this. Unless I'm misreading what he's saying here, unless there's some other thing.
Typical, like, good endgame build will have somewhere in the range of 5 million toughness to feel comfortable, I would say. Maybe you want to go even a bit beyond that on hardcore, but this is sort of like a good estimate, I would say, as what you're shooting for when it comes to Torment 12 farming. And then going backwards from there, you can directly just like multiply the numbers or divide the numbers by that 10-tier multiplier of around 60%, and you're going to reach those values here. And this gives you a bit of an idea of where you should be landing.
This is pretty important because it's usually quite easy to scale offense, but not that easy to scale defense. And for example, from what I have seen in Season 13, a lot of people always ask me, how do you survive? You know, how do I play hardcore in Torment 12 and all that kind of stuff? I made various videos about this, how to actually scale up your defenses with your character stats, you know, how to invest, you know, your different attributes and all that kind of stuff. And I think a lot of people sort of undervalue the defenses side on their
Very much
builds
so.
and just look at, okay, man, I got my big unique, now I'm going to go up 2 torment levels. Yeah, well, if you go
that's
up
not
2
very
torment
smart.
levels, you also more than double the toughness requirement, but a lot of people kind of forget that conveniently. And then they wonder why they keep dying all the time. So just something to kind of keep that in mind. These are sort of my recommended values for toughness when you play through the game.
The first 4
so you
don't
can
really
directly
match
just
the
multiply
scaling.
this, and just having one benchmark then makes it
probably
very
didn't
easy to
realize
figure
that when
out
he was putting
how much
together.
levels you need. And depending on the build you're doing and what kind of player you are, and maybe what other sort of defensive tools you have in your build, like or high or lower, but this is sort of the number to shoot for, I would say. So this is a pretty good info. Luckily, after pit 110, the requirements don't scale as steeply. So I have, I think this is also listed here. So for example, if you're doing like sort of higher tier pushing, monster damage doesn't go up that much anymore after 110. So for example, going from 110 to 130, a 20 tier jump, and this is sort of the cap for a lot of builds, or like the realistic cap, I guess, for a lot of people at least. If you're not like giga tryharding, you know, most builds will probably end up somewhere in that range. And it's not that crazy. 60% extra toughness, you know, this would be maybe like an 8 milli.
Okay, so if we actually went by Blizz's numbers, right? Here, let's unhide this. Right? So if we started there and we went to 4 million, right? 3 million. Now we're closer to like, because if they really are scaling the way he's saying, 5 million is overkill. But I'm not saying I'm going to build to only 2 million. I mean, if we go look at my other dude, let me see here. I'm not going to build a 2 million character or a whatever character and think I'm going to survive things, right? There's no way. But let's get this back here. Let's go. I didn't save anything, did I? This guy's sort of broken for this test because he doesn't have any life. He has no toughness at all, right? He has almost negative toughness because he plays differently than a normal character, right? He's not a normal character by any stretch. Right? Look at his toughness. It's ridiculously low. But he doesn't die because he is tough. He kills insanely fast because he's using the selling set. And I didn't save his definitions I did save all of his gear. I just didn't save all the definitions. But I do have another character, actually. Fricka. There we go. There's another Barbarian. This is like, I'm on my 3rd Barbarian of the season. This is the seasonal non-solo self-found character. And you can see she's at 537,000 toughness, and she is in Torment 11, right? So if we go out here so that she engages all of her stuff, right? Same build, same everything. Takes her a little bit longer to kill. She's at 2.7 million with everything right? So this is about Torment. This is about hit level 90. Back in town. So if we come back in town with everything active, she's at 880. So where does that put her on this chart? Just using the blue numbers, right? The softcore blue numbers. Let's hide that for the moment. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this for the moment. Okay, so using softcore numbers, she is basically punching above her weight, right? Because she's only at 880 toughness. Now, if she goes out here, so where she's berserking, right? She's at 1.27. Now she's right in line with Torment 11, right? With softcore. Softcore only. I wouldn't recommend this for hardcore at all, right? Because she could easily die. But that's right in line, honestly. And she doesn't have any problem at Torment 12. She does really good damage. She's, you know, built rather well. She doesn't share anything with anybody else. She has her own progress with Paragon points. She doesn't share progress with anyone because she's on her own, right? She's in one of the 4 quadrants that you could build for the season. One of the 8 quadrants that you can build if you consider the Eternal Realm. Because there's 4 in each. There's hardcore, solo self-found hardcore, that's 2. Then there's softcore and solo self-found softcore, that's 4. 4 for seasonal, 4 for non-seasonal. And I have all 4 going for the seasonal. I don't have any hardcore. I don't have any characters in the Eternal Realm because it doesn't interest me at all. I don't care to do anything there. But you can see that she's doing rather well. And if I actually go into a pit 90 on her, whoops. Remember, she's not hardcore. She's just a normal character. She can die, right? Because it's softcore. It doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world if she dies. Notice it takes her a few minutes to kill things because she's not fully built yet. She's pushing her. She's punching above her weight a little bit. I'm not going to tell her those. But one of the ways that she survives, having really much toughness, is that she kills her. She just moves away. But you can't rely on that with hardcore. You have to be more cautious. So, like, I have my different multipliers, right? Either super paranoid, somewhat paranoid, or whatever. Like these fire things, they hurt, right? It didn't hurt her. She's like 0.7 million health now. Toughness. If we stay in the fire too long, it's gonna hurt. So she's at 1.9 million toughness. Not a lot. 2.7 million. Definitely not 12, 15 million like he is going to be. My hardcore character is.
Impressive. Fortunately.
Going here. See that? I almost died. See? Because my toughness isn't like designed for surviving massive amounts of damage. It's just get through the thing. Where I can just sort of make my way past all the bullshit. Hopefully not die. Hopefully not die. I didn't say not die, but just hopefully. The objective here is that I have enough toughness to last me a little bit, right? Through some nasty encounters, but not enough to carry me through the worst of the worst. I'm not even using my, what's ultimate? Wrath of the Berserker. I forget if I have the thing for that in there. Now notice, I'm not killing you. I have to actually play the mechanics, right? I'm not overgeared on the DPS. I make sure I have to avoid them. I would never play that way in hardcore, unless I were absolutely sure that I could withstand all the mechanics, right? But you can see she's, you know, she's made her way all the way up. And that wasn't scary to me because it doesn't matter if I die. But having seen that, it makes me think that my values are correct, right? When I'm looking at my numbers and I see that she is at... She is hovering at 12,57683, right? That's where she is. And she is a softcore character who's doing this. It's perfect. It matches just fine. It matches the scale perfectly, right? Up to 2 million. So why 5 million? That doesn't make any sense, honestly. Because it matches the 4.74 perfectly, right? Which is the scaling, the damage scaling of the built-in of this. This is the built-in scaling, right? 4.74 or whatever it is. I could go 32,000. Let's see, what is it? It's 4.74. Yeah, 4.74. So 31,000. There we go. So from 31,000 to 2 million is 4.74. So if we just followed this scale all the way up, we're golden. We have the equivalent amount of toughness at every one of these pit tiers, right? Or pet levels. We effectively have the same amount of guard against enemies all the way up, because the enemy's damage, their output, their damage output has scaled up this same amount, right? Unhide by this amount, right? So if we actually just reduce this down, you know, if they put out 1 damage here, I guess that's too much. Let's go 3 digits. If they did 1 unit of damage here, then they're going to do 64 units of damage here, because that's, you know, that's the multiplier. That's how 4.74% or 104% multiplies out that many times. Okay, my wife went to the gas station. It's cool. She'll text me a receipt in a moment, and I'll put my little thumbs up on it so she feels good. She likes that. And it gives her like a good job, babe, kind of a thing.
Or so in that case that you're shooting for in terms of toughness to do such a push, and then only like the really top end builds, they need maybe like 10 million or something like that to then survive like 140 or 150 if you really want to try all the way up there. So just like, you know, that really top.
Okay, let's take this farther. Let's go. Okay, so the multiplier changes though, because this won't matter past 110. I could take this to 110, right? Because this is where the multiplier changes. Delete rows, yeah. So this is pit 13, right? Or torment 13 would be the equivalent, and there is no 13 in the game now, so we just won't put that there. But this would be 100 times the damage. I would want 3,177 roughly amount of toughness. If I wanted to go farther, then it would be a different multiplier. And I could just hard code this number from here to here, and then hard code the new number from there to there, and so forth, right? And I could even backtrack this back to normal for level 70 normal. It wouldn't count for below 70, right? Because that below 70, the enemies scale with you, right? So they become progressively weaker as you go down to level 1. So that's how that all works.
Tier pushes basically. So these are some of the numbers to shoot for and to put that into perspective. However, the monster HP gets kind of crazy. So I already showed you like the torment jumps, right? If you want to go and push like beyond pit 100 or like torment 12, you know, for example, putting this into perspective, pit 150 that some builds were actually able to do in season 13, and we currently don't really expect anyone to do in season 14, but who knows, maybe some builds will go all the way. That is 13,800 times harder than torment 12 content. So
right. So I'm not worried about the monster scale, their health pools. For me, the deciding factor of whether I'm ready to proceed or not is how quickly I can kill like the end boss. If I have to like dance around and avoid all of his stuff, you know, if I'm doing a Lara boss, you know, if I'm doing Beast in the Ice, and he lives long enough to go into his phase 2 where he does the swirling wind around the outside, to me that's too long. I don't want him to last that long. I need to not be that high, right? So anyway, there's that. So this counts all the way up to there. Since this is the case, and this is my current toughness, I could, in theory, if I were softcore, I'd be well into, you know, the high-end stuff. But the problem is, it would take me forever to kill anything, even trash, because my damage scaling is not great, right? My damage scaling is very appropriate for tier 9, for Torment 9. It's fine for Torment 9. For lair bosses, I would dumb down to 8. For greater lair bosses, 7. For superior, I go down to 6, just for my own safety, right? Just because I don't want to die. I don't want to lose my character. But I could, in theory, be playing at tier 10 if I were paranoid, right? That's actually not bad. And what I could do is I could test that in the pit by just going a little bit farther each time and just seeing how long it takes me to kill the pit boss, and see if Torment 10 feels okay, right? Because it's all about feel, and you just sort of, your gut tells you this feels safe enough or this feels dangerous. And if it starts to feel dangerous, like if all of a sudden you notice you're losing, you know, all of a sudden you lost 10% of your health, all of a sudden you lost 20% of your health, you're like, okay, this is too much. This feels dangerous to me. I don't want to be here. I don't want my health. Like, I watch people like Woody Joe play, and their health is going, they hit the health pool. It's like, I would have a heart attack every time that happened. I don't want to play that way. That's just not what I want to do. Like, I'm never going to push for pit 150 on this guy, ever. That's just not a thing I'm going to do. I'm too wary. But out here, I'm at 4,143 toughness. I feel good. You know, it tells me I could afford to lose, you know, the 11% damage reduction, right? And it wouldn't be the worst thing. You know, I'd still be able to do what I'm doing right now. I could exchange that for some more damage. You know, if I wanted to go, well, let's see here. I could go. Uh-oh. Why do you think that? No, that's just been outside for a while. Yeah. Okay, so here's, if I wanted to, I could swap to, is this, yeah, I could swap to this, right? And I would be down to, let's do the recalculations here. 3.5, right? 3.5 million. This puts me at right here, right? So I'm not Torment 10, but I'm past Torment 9. If I do that. And I would need that kind of damage. I would need 19% multiplier damage plus 9 multiplied by that while berserking, right? So if I could go in here, and this will be fine because I'm more than enough. we're going by all the math that we have at our disposal, I'm overbuilt for terror. I'm way overbuilt for terror. If all the math plays out the way I think it does, then there's no way anything can go. It's just, I have too much toughness. I have too much, fortification coming in. I can always use a healing potion if I want to. I mean, the only thing I'm going to die is if I go AFK out here, or if I just stop doing something long enough and somebody attack me and kill me. Ritual. Now, I did like having just higher and higher toughness. That feels good to me. Having just insanely high. So I don't feel bad about it. This is all ultimately a learning experience. Learning how it works. Trying to put the pieces together for yourself. Like, this is the first time I've really seriously played Barbarian to the point where I'm, really digging it. I mean, I dabbled with Whirlwind from the last season and didn't like it, mostly because of the noise of the constant rumble. And the shouts do get annoying, but with this piece of software right here, I was going to move it over and made it bigger. But with this piece of software, I could just do some low-frequency cut, right? And it looks good. Oops. I don't want to do that. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, I'm automating my casting of keys. Yes, you got it. All right. Most high-end players do that, by the way. Just because, for me, it's carpal tunnel. I don't want to, it starts to, hurt my hand because I'm 61, right? But yeah, that's my calculations. That's what we're doing. I might just put this back for the moment, or let's see if I can put a 6th one in. Attack speed. I could put this in and then put in like this, right? I might give myself a little bit of life. So now I'm back up to $36.95 with 35.21 without. See, it's not that much because there's diminishing returns on all these things. What I really need is Endurant Faith, which is the hand, right? I could have gotten that, and then you basically extract it out using these, actually. I could also put in, well, I don't have anything to put in, honestly. I mean, the extra damage is nice. That's really good, actually. I might just run with this for a while. Okay, so let's put these away. These go back in here. These come out, because these are the ones I run with. I'm glad I remembered that. Alright, so now, these actually have a little bit of more resistance on it. Not that it makes that much of a difference. 37.42. And 37.42 in the paranoid list puts me just under Torment 10. If I were being paranoid, which I am. Okay. So let's try pushing this to here. It's a good test. We'll find out if I'm right or wrong, right? Things should be dying faster, that's for sure. Which also is its own kind of toughness. When things die quickly, they don't do much damage to you, or they do no damage to you. If my Dust Devils can kill something even before I get there somehow, then that's like a bonus. I think I might revise that chart and make it go all the way from normal all the way to pit 150. And see the recommended toughness for each of those different multipliers. Just so I have something like sort of my own guide. Stand on that to see what instant death. He was taking like more than a half a second before. He was taking like a couple seconds. Well, maybe a second. And now he's back to like just instant death. So there's my thing. This. Guys, enough. All right, well, that's a good place to start experimenting. Now that I have all these numbers, I'll have to flesh out this chart on my own off the thing, because I think that's going to be my new toughness guide. I'm going to go by the established values. Yeah, adjustments, please. Not some 5 million for 5 million's sake. I mean, maybe 5 million is what you need at the top. You know, maybe that's what you should target, which then changes everything below it from 30,000 up to something else, right? Okay. Let's save that one. That's actually pretty decent. Just in case I want to go back to that. These are all junk. Or are they? Yeah, they're all junk. Let's just put all this away for now. I think I'm done for the night. That was really educational and helpful, and I'm gonna have to think on this and maybe read some stuff and figure it all out. All right. Yeah, we're still not at 40 strength. Tell you what, let's since we know some things, let's remove some of these. Let's actually remove some. Actually, just these two, and go. This and this. There we go. Yeah. 8% increased damage. I can always put these back in, but it's not as critical anymore. Because I'm still at... 3.6 million toughness. Which is good. You know, do I have a better one of that now? Let's double check, because I might. Let's see, Phoba. I like having movement speed, but I'd rather have martial skill. There we go. Excellent. Let's see, what else do we have here? Malora. Malora Harden. Nope. Fur. Oh wait, here it is. Blower. Max resource. Yep. We're swapping over. We're gonna try to go for more damage. Okay, so max resource, martial skill, max resource, max resource. There we go. Okay, now how are we now? Those are all still fairly okay. So 3.6. So 3.6 paranoid would be pit level 78, right? Yeah. I'm pit level 78 according to the chart. Chart could be wrong, but I don't think it is. I think I'm being more than paranoid enough. Time will tell. All right, I'll see you.